It's almost unheard. You've saved me, my child. What? What? What's going on? What's going on? Who are those guys with the guitars in the background? What is going on? What? That was bonkers. Oh my God, what is happening? Holy moly, oh my God, whoa. Oh my Jesus Christ, what the shit? Ah, what is going on? Oh, that was like some Dragon Ball Z shit right there. That was nuts. The malevolent version of the farm.
Marge!
Polly? Mistress Marge!
And Punisher Polly!
Divas of Destruction! Don't spare the rod! Don't spare the rod!
Okay, we've gone for BDSM and a glue machine. And the horse is gone, so I'm going to take a guess that
More, you
the
sack
horse.
of mutton!
Ow. Jesus Christ, look at those fucking
Glue
sheep
is
tits.
something you earn, slug. What have you done for us lately?
Okay. He's a big cat. He's a big cat. Aren't you? Oh. Oh. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Mwah. Oh God, I've just hit the sun. Oh! Oh! It's like everyone's just like, hello there! Oh, welcome, Link. Let me tell you all about all of the mysteries of this game. Link, you must destroy the dragon, Link. If you don't, then you won't understand what to do. Whoa, look out. That's just, you know, everyone's a nightmare. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Elden Ring. Should be great. Coming out. It's coming out on 25th. Maybe. Hello. Eh? It's coming out. Do-do-do-do. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop-a-boo. It's coming out soon, isn't it? La la la. Lolly lolly la. Lolly doody doo. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, wrong button! Oh, God! Well, I thought I had the gun out. I did not have the gun out. I had the bow and arrow out.
Then stick it in already.
Oh! you think makes his way up my arm? Ah! He's going after me now. Yeah, he likes to fight. Yo, what up? What up, everybody? How's it going? Oh, nom nom. Yeah, I do that YouTube thumbnail when I can't be asked to make something. So I just stick that one up. It's a second stream. Wasn't really planning to come back, but I'm kind of awake after my gym session. Just had some food. And I figured, you know what? Might as well do the Gamescon opening night live reaction shit. Because I'll probably get it all told to me before. And this way you get to see my genuine, real reactions. Woo! Oh, my God, my arm. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that muscle just tensed up. Ooh. You get to see my genuine, real reactions. Let's make some lazy reaction content, baby. Don't let any creator tell you different. Reaction content is the laziest shit you can make. That's why there's so much of it. It also speaks to the reactionary nature of people. You know. Plus, if they get to see their favorite creator react to something in a favorable way, it means that it validates their reactions and favorite stuff. These in the sleep stream? Yeah, because you got to do a whole setup for a sleep stream. All you got to do for these is just like fucking turn on a stream and do nothing. It's great. These are fantastic, man. I'll be honest with you, if you're comfortable enough doing a sleep stream, you probably don't care about that anymore, Leosh. You've gone past that level at that point. If you've entered the realm of, yeah, I'm okay having people watch me when I sleep, I think you've passed the realm of caring about people watching you, of being stressed about it. The only thing I worry about when I'm sleep streaming is if I accidentally jack off or something. I don't know. In case, I don't know, if my like clothes fly off. Who knows? Hope I don't jack off. You never know. Spontaneous jacking off. Which reminds me of that video of an influencer eating at a restaurant, acting all excited on camera, and as soon as he's done, his face just drops and he clearly wants to have a meal with his friend. Yep. I can sleep with the light on. If I'm tired enough. I've definitely fallen asleep with lights on before. Actually, pretty fucking tired. Alright. Let's do this, shall we? Lazy ass content, baby.
If I do, premiere. Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live, the one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room, and the secret of service another.
Yo, remember me? Your
Is that fucking Foxy?
old pal Bubsy?
Bubsy!
From all those classic games you loved.
Not Foxy.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D.
Holy shit.
This I
Having traumatic flashbacks to Bubsy 3D is fantastic. That game was shit.
So, where are we going next? Don't mind if I do. Zoink! They call me the Orange Blur. Do any of these outfits come with pants? You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby. Atari? I didn't even know they were still around.
The first game I ever played on my PlayStation, 29.
Why is he talking to me like he's an ASM artist? ASMR artist.
Say,
Oh, this is Battlestar Galactica. Great show. Great show. Got to enjoy it, Timo. They're too scared to make a new Knack game because they know what would happen. All right, cool.
Pre-show or the main for next studio.
Pre-alpha footage.
Free to die, kid.
The fuck even is pre-alpha? To be honest, I know. I feel like they've changed the terms of these things so much. You don't even know. I don't even know what they mean anymore. The fuck, what even is a pre-alpha at this point?
I see a gleaming city rising. A city that has a fine name on it.
So this is a remaster of an old LucasArts game, man. That I've never heard of in my life.
Always a lawman.
I feel like companies misuse the term alpha, pre-alpha, beta, and all that shit now.
If you thought maybe I was in real, however, in real.
Sundara train?
In this year's Xbox Showcase, Double Fine announced.
For this to drive a wall, I'm editing a podcast where the participants are usually new to the recording environment, and this one participant clicks her tongue after every single sentence. So, how we going? How do they even manage that? So, everybody, what are you thinking? Like that? How do they? How? It's one of those ones you get even feedback, but like, yo, you gotta stop the tongue clicking. That shit is nightmarish.
Hi everyone, thanks for having me.
I'm so excited to have you here. So you showed a first look at gameplay of Keeper. The game
Oh,
itself is
yeah.
about the lighthouse, but also the
Ooh,
bird
the
as
creepy
well, right?
lighthouse.
This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a
So-
cool
oh,
idea, or
so
if
they're
that
like-
was
so they go-
conceptualized first on like a gameplay standpoint.
So,
I always
everybody,
think about the total
what do you think?
experience more than
Oh
seeing
my god, I
videos
didn't know how they
on
managed to
learning
do that.
walk on the island.
Okay, I don't
The
care.
idea
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really
was
care about
the
this.
bird-
I'm just gonna.
Oh,
I can't react to that. I can't react to that. I have to go. Whoa!
Watch this.
Whoa!
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine. Not so fast, Skeletor.
Not so fast, Skeletor. Look out, Skeletor, it's me, Master of the Universe. Hey, what's up? They give him a really, really camp look. Ooh, really like that pixel art.
Beat 'em up action that puts the power in your hands. Grab a friend and fight for Eternia with 4 playable heroes, classic arcade controls. It's powered up pixel perfection for your gaming console or
Every
personal
motherfucker's got
computer.
a podcast now.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of
Friends of mine were like, "We're
Destruction
thinking about starting a podcast," and I was like, "Really? Is that what you've chosen? You could have chosen podcast or gardening, and you've chosen podcast."
From limited run
It's like the millennial rite of passage.
Thanks for joining us here at the Opening Night Live pre and just
Or birding, yeah. Go. Absalom. Okay. Well, I think about
October
that.
9th. That's a release date.
Oh,
reveal.
wait. Didn't someone offer me a key for that? Oh, maybe.
And I think Frog Mage revealed too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a
these things on?
Okay. It's unfortunately a podcast that accompanies a research journal, so it's not even one where the host's interested in making it good. I guess they wouldn't be that responsive to feedback like, you've got to stop clicking your tongue. It's nightmarish. How does that become like a habit? I don't understand that at all.
Sometimes book for
From the creators of Ghost Runner. Oh, I like Ghost Runner. Ah, fans. After a certain amount of time on like microphone and cam, you stop caring. I mean, you just stop picking your teeth like I am one time. Eating food, scratching your nuts, burping, farting, pissing, shitting, throwing up. That enemy looks so familiar. Guessing this is VR. It looks very VR. I don't see anything about VR. Okay. Could be, but I don't see anything about it.
So it's my sworn duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom.
Oh, that's true. If it was
Opening
VR,
Night
their
Live.
hands would be fucking moving
Thing
everywhere.
is,
Yeah, good point.
You can't just tell
Looks kinda
someone
cool.
to be excited. You can't just say, so Night Live asks if they're excited. First, it's leaving what do you angry about?
Sorry, I clicked forward too many times.
Good morning, Commander.
Still in the pre-plot.
Morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line. Glad to see you've not lost your touch. Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility.
Beans in my face.
Destroy them before they do.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Oh. That little thing looked like that game that Justin always plays. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah. Yeah, that looked like that little thing looked like Donkey Kong.
Welcome again to the Gamescom.
Yeah, that was a long German word. Spaceman always wanted to be one in a spaceman. Right, just to let you know, when they start doing Black Ops stuff, I'm going to skip over the whole thing because I couldn't give less of a shit. It won't be until the main event, I know that, but when the second they start showing Black Ops stuff, I'm gonna fall asleep and I'm gonna leave my body. My soul's gonna leave my body because I just couldn't give a shit about that stuff. It was by the same devs, was it? Ah, okay. No, that would be why it's so similar. It's cool. Oh, I like that. That's on Game Pass as well. Well, if we're still doing the game passing, that'll be something we can check out.
Game, they actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Begins
millions of souls pour
trailers back to back.
millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different.
This is another Chinese game, is it?
My lord.
We're the wave of Chinese games is currently in full force.
Walk the mortal world once more.
Which one's this one?
Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that
Yeah, we're just getting a lot of like very sort of Souls-like inspired Chinese games. It's really interesting.
Not one of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk. You can judge my fate. Why wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what brute strength cannot?
They are all very, very pretty. I'm gonna guess that the CCP is invested heavily in this stuff. Because obviously, like, it makes China look good, then the CCP are gonna be all over it. Not to denigrate like the efforts of these devs in any way. These games are legitimately quite fun. It's a little shame about some of the developers' rough opinions on things. Like the Black Myth Wukong devs' very questionable comments on women and shit. There's plenty of games that aren't Concord. All the good stuff is just... I feel like people forget that indie games are where like all the good shit is. If you just play like big release Western stuff, yeah, it's a lot of shit in there, but all the good stuff in the West is all indie. That's where all the good. That's where all the good games are. There's plenty of good stuff over there. Oh yeah, no, a lot of these sort of Chinese action games, they really blend together for me. Is this a truck sim trailer? Pretty sure Saber's trucks in. Are we getting Truck Sim 3? Phantom Blade Zero, yes, I am quite interested in. It's not a Souls-like, which is nice. But it looks pretty good. Phantom Blade Zero. That one is a standout for me.
Storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn
Yeah, it's
around,
definitely
you
the
know.
US.
Pineview won't hold out. XDC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
XDC Logistics.
Let's get it done.
What the fuck is this, man? This is so weird. Be the hero of the open road. Road Kings. I do. I feel like I just watched trucking propaganda.
I'll give you a moment. Last kill
What
of
the
brand
fuck was that?
kill for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Okay, I'm looking forward to this. Can this take up the mantle where Mario Kart World epically stumbled and found his face and died in a puddle of its own piss? Nah, they're not doing open world. Wait, so is this one like... This isn't this isn't a Pac-Man game? Okay, so there's a Sonic DLC in Pac-Man World 2, and then Pac-Man DLC in Sonic... Yeah, okay. Jesus.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Live.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Jeff, he loves this shit, man. He loves it. What's he wearing today? Suit and loafers? What you got going on your feet there?
You guys ready?
Yeah, pretty casual shoes.
Guten Abend. Welcome to Gamescom.
Oof. Don't speak German again, please.
The biggest games festival in the world.
That's not that was you tried. The Sonic, he's got the Sonic Tims. And, you wearing them Sonic Tims?
Welcome everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany. And of course, there are millions more watching live around the world. No matter where you are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games. From the boldest
yeah, they need to turn his
to the
mic
biggest
up.
blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways.
Oh, he's holding it too far away.
This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by AgroCraft
Peak is
and
very
Landfall
good.
Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team. And there's also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. And behind me you're seeing some brand new Silk Song gameplay. The first extended look since the last trailer.
It's a shame that that
2022.
thing got told before
you guys
this.
here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths. There you go. Silk Song is real. And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube
Yeah, they said that before. That would have hit a bit hard if they hadn't said that.
premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yote, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December.
Okay.
And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games developed right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom, and the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard. Now, as always, ONL is
another deal. I guess there's another expansion coming ahead.
And we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end.
2 hours? Oh,
this is our biggest opening night live we've ever
Ooh,
done,
yeah, well.
so let's not waste another second. It all begins.
WoW is still a thing. Of course, it's still a thing. It's still very. It still does well. It still does really well. Still very popular. Big numbers. WoW's never not been a thing.
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. A witness to my work. You will know.
Yeah, and it was never killed. 14's taken a lot. 14 is like just kind of up there as one of the more beloved ones, and WoW, they just kind of they share audiences. They kind of they don't they take a bit from each other. Yeah, I don't really think you can kill WoW, to be honest with you. Oh, I don't give a fuck about this game because it's always the same shit all the time. I don't fucking care.
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorsky from Raven to opening night.
Okay, I don't care about what you've got to say. I'm sure you worked real hard on the game, but it is of no interest to me. I'm sorry. Don't care. Oh my God, how are you still talking about WoW? What the fuck? How is this still going? More trailers. What the fuck? How is this still going? How are they still talking about Black Ops? Just tell them you shoot people. That's all you need to know. You go bam, bam, boom. You go bam, bam, boom, and then you try to promote the military complex.
Watch the full-length Black Ops 7 Direct and tune into Call of Duty Next on September 30th. Still to come, we'll have news on Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games. Oh. I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later.
That's the Monkey Island guy,
who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night? I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
But rock, but rock, yeah. It's time for butt rock. Let's play some generic butt rock.
Thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom.
Sounds like something that would play in the menu of a Euro Truck Sim.
Last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you.
Why aren't you wearing the Sonic Tims?
It's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Give it to me in my veins, in my butt, in my eyeballs.
For fear of the coming darkness consumes all. But you, lamp bearer, something stirs within you. Something
Oh wait, this is the thingy, isn't it? The game I can remember the name of. I've played it. There's a sequel to it, but I don't like it that much.
This darkness within.
Mortal Shell. Yeah.
And deliver
Mortal Shell 2.
to our so-called lords. Retribution.
It's okay. Mortal Shell was okay. I get this looks like they put a lot more effort into Mortal Shell 2. Probably not Logan. It's not really my thing anymore.
But should you fall?
Yeah, Mortal Shell stuff was kind of like a tech demo. This looks like they're going like more roll out for it. This could be a lot better. I'm not like super interested myself, but oh, you're right. They said a new trailer, so it couldn't have been. I'm an idiot. It couldn't have been that one because we already heard about that. Lords of the Fallen 2. Now, is this the sequel to Lords of the Fallen, not Lords of the Fallen? You know?
No.
Do you know what I mean? This is Lords of the Fallen 2, but not Lords of the Fallen 2.
Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after
There are
the
two
last
Lords
game,
of the Fallen.
as the fragile veil between the living and the dead begins to tear. CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever. With more aggressive combat and new boss battles, your first look at gameplay will arrive later this year.
Yeah, no, a lot of people find me that way with
Now
Logan,
for
but
something
I'm
completely different.
it's kind of something I
This
moved on
next
from,
game
really.
won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight,
Oh, I heard about
we're
this.
breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Actually, I actually did see this on my pop on my phone. It's like a Sekiro anime, which looks kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Sashina.
There were just many Maker characters. Yep. Cool. Yeah, Sekiro anime.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
Oh, we saw this is on the top Lego Batman. More Lego stuff. You know my feelings about Lego games. Every Lego game is the same game ever since the Star Wars Lego game.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Although I admit this looks slightly different from what I'm used to from Lego.
Batman. Why so serious?
Yeah, is this like, what is this like?
Want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
What is happening?
Who's the man behind the mask?
There's a lot of quotes there. Like that was fucking. That's what the Let's Get Nuts. That was that's from. Isn't that from like that Flash movie? With what they bring? What's his face back? Will they bring the thingy back? Yeah, it looks very Arkham-y. Thank you, Chase.
What's up?
That's a nod to the new Batman film with what's his face? Actually, straight up, that's just straight up the scene from the new Batman film. Just straight up, like this exact scene. Okay, so it's just like that's like a mush of all of the Batman films.
Darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by. Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
That sounded like Peter Serafinowicz. Yeah, so it's like a sort of pissy take on all of the Batman films, I guess. All right.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of Lego Batman development team, Jonathan Smith. That's what not all Batman trailer because we see story of we take you on.
Okay, we're just gonna skip past this bit.
And brought
I can't react to this.
let's
Ooh,
say,
wow.
Feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style.
Yeah, the combat does look very
surrounded
Arkham-y,
by
doesn't it?
enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks,
Very
counters,
Arkham-y.
and takedowns.
Yeah,
You'll
it's
use
very
cool
different from the Lego
gadgets
games
like
I'm used to seeing.
batarangs to stun enemies.
Still
and the
have no
Batclaw
intention of
to
playing it.
reel them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels.
Oh my god. Difficult. The way he said that, it was like he just invented difficulty.
Crusader and Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And
Or
you'll
any challenge
build
at
a
all.
new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker. Trailer voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my god.
As you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible
Wait, Batman is voiced by Matt Berry?
Matt Berry.
Oh my god, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game.
What? That is wild. Matt Berry as Batman is amazing. It was Bane. Oh, that was him playing Bane. That's why his voice was so familiar. That makes sense. Him as Batman would be fucking hilarious. I'm Batman!
It also looks like you have a bit of a, like, is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say this?
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can grapple from rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your
I kind of love this guy. He's great. He's so enthusiastic. It feels like he's reading a children's book to me.
of Batmobile. This game has it all.
Has
I
it
think you've
all.
sold me on it. All right, Jonathan. I'm pretty hyped about it.
Oh my god.
I will be here
My
playable as we
arm.
mentioned
I can't
for all
tense
you
my
here
arm
in
or it
Germany.
seizes
You can
up.
play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank
Looks
you so
cool.
much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right. Now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience.
Someone's
Thank you so
turned
much,
on the
Jeff. And
mic.
some of the best
That man is very sweaty and not happy.
fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun?
Whoa.
Still to come, we have
He is
an
not
amazing
having a good time.
performance from Claire Obscure Expedition.
Oh, he's very happy. So I just like watching all the people in the background. It's a lot more fun.
33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a
Oh, this
bunch
guy's very
of other
passionate.
surprises. I know what you guys are excited
Go
for. I can hear it.
giggly.
But now it's time for
Giggly.
a new game announcement.
This guy
a
here
long-awaited sequel that fans have
looks
been
like
eager
a
to
weird
see
version
for
of
nearly a
Co-Carnage.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite. No
Looks like Warhammer to me.
mercy. We are the wrong
40k, I mean. not the non-40k version. Necrons.
broken. Its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder.
It's a town. No, that's a
In the
Necron.
world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here.
Yeah, okay, so that puts the
Only
Necron.
vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
There's 4 of those? Oh, I didn't know Dawn of War was a strategy game. I don't care about that. There was a time in my life where I loved real-time strategy. That time is gone. That time is gone.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Kronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Chocobo. Oh, that's funny. Of course, that makes sense. They had one before as well. Omega? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. There you fight Omega. What? Yeah, Omega's nuts. Right? Well, I mean, like, Omega's nuts in all of them. You remember the fucking... In, like, 16, where he can, like, collapse the universe and shit? You have to fight him or the whole universe is collapsing in? Omega's a fucking insane creature.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on
Omega's
stage.
crazy across any
Ryozo-san from Capcom
fucking Final Fantasy
and
game.
Yoshi P from Square Enix.
Damn. Wonder what the Wilds thing in 14 is. Dude, that's kind of crazy. You get to fight Omega. That's awesome.
And Mana will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Right, thank you, Jeff. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、この、ファイナルファンタジー14との、特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけ
When
ど、
did they say that was starting?
今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、 スクエアエニックス
Late
のスタッフの皆さん
September. Cool.
本当に全面協力していただき
I'm still very much playing Monster Hunter Wilds a lot, so
はい。でここからですね、
I'm very excited for
ぜ
that.
ひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Oh yeah.
Gamescom.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm sorry. You know, you remember we were talking before about Kojima knowing English? I was reading, so I made this stupid Google Doc called the Kojima Experience, where I just listed all the games he's been involved in. It was very funny. There's some weird games in there. But like I was reading stuff, and he can both talk and write fluently in English, but he just prefers. He almost always has a translator, just in case he doesn't get his message across properly, which is very interesting to me. Where'd the sound go? What the fuck? This computer, man, it does that all the time. I thought it was because he didn't like his accent. I remember someone saying about some of it, but I guess he just literally is like, I don't want to be confused.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here, and Ryozo-san for all the
But yeah,
inspiration
apparently it's just he just doesn't want like
working
to
on this
not be
special
able to get his point
collaboration,
across. I guess
and
he
everyone
knows how to do
enjoying our
it obviously
games.
better in
Thank you
Japanese.
so much.
But then it's funny because then obviously he understands what the translator's saying the whole time. So like the translator's like, oh fuck, if I say anything off like slightly wrong, he's gonna be so mad at me. Oh shit. Must make sure I translate exactly how he wants it to be.
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it
Yeah, most
happen
of
again,
it,
and it's
stuff I
happening
imagine.
for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined
Yeah, I
together.
was making the Kojima experience. Did you know Kojima's first game was Penguin Adventure? He was the assistant director on it. Did not know that.
先ほどね、ティザートレーラーとして、モンスターハンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Yes.
Since this is a
German was
crossover
what I learned in school.
collaboration, not only Monster
I learned
Hunter
German
Wilds, but Final Fantasy XIV
and
would
French.
also be having a
And then I
special
took German for
collaboration content
GCSE.
inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah,
Ryozo-san,
Arkveld would make a lot of
Yoshida-san.
sense.
Here's the trailer.
Well, they had Rathalos last time, didn't they? Yeah, Arkveld. That makes a lot of sense. You'd go with the flagship monster, wouldn't you? Yeah, it's fun. I like German. I generally liked learning German. It was fun to learn. And mostly what I've retained from it was fucking numbers. About numbers. That's about it. I can do numbers in German, and even then I forget them half the time. Apparently now they do Spanish as well. Some of them do Japanese as well. Spanish seems really useful because Spanish is spoken so widely. Like, if I was going to learn a second one, Spanish seems like the right one. Just in terms of, like, if you're going for mass coverage, like, Spanish is, like, very widely used.
Something
like, all over the world and stuff.
Something that knows us.
Oh, is
knows the rules.
Oh,
But what if this
I remember the name of this.
After all,
Oh no, this is something else. Never mind.
look around you.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Do you
5,
believe this is real?
6, 7, 8,
This isn't a game.
9, 10. And now I've forgotten.
It's a
Elf?
test.
I want to say is 11, and Zwolf is 12. And it's like 23. And then you'd go all the way up to whatever 20 is, and I've forgotten what it is.
We're here to play.
Oh, what is this? Oh, it's like a competitive thing? I don't know what this is. It's a Gamescom trailer? At Gamescom?
Are you ready to play? Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game On. 500,000 people, 1,500 exhibitors, highlights on
Damn, that was a really cool
experience
cosplay for Monster
online,
Hunter then.
Indies. Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online. Live show.
Really good cosplay.
Vote in the Gamescom Awards.
Not just because they're pretty. That's not. I didn't just go back because they're pretty. I swear.
Join them to get on.
I'm ready to game, all right, and that was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world.
It's annoying so many people when it wasn't a game. Oh, God forbid they get shown something that isn't a game.
So, Jeff, what's next? Is it anything good?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the long-awaited return of one of Capcom's most iconic action series, Onimusha.
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand
It was
new
very
look
weird.
at Onimusha.
I think he's like, well, it's going to be a game, not whether that shit was. Jeff's like, they forced me to put that in. I don't want to put that in.
Where are my nuns? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city.
I am kind of interested in Onimusha. I've never played Onimusha before. This is quite different from the other Onimushas, but I'm quite interested.
Cheers. And after everything you and your awful kind put him through,
Capcom have been on a hell of a tear recently. They're this looks like it's made in the RE engine as well. The RE engine for Capcom has been really good to them.
Noise controlling this lightning.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
Yeah, they basically use the RE engine for everything.
anyway, do enjoy.
It looks gorgeous. Like the RE engine is gorgeous. See, I guess because I'm on PS5, I haven't had a single issue with Wilds. I've heard on the PC version that people are like rioting basically. Like they were in like mostly negative on Steam when they like but yeah, because I've been playing on the PS5, I'm like, oh, I'm living in like a whole different world with Wilds. Yeah, I've heard it's been like really poor performance on PC.
Connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements
I
in
haven't heard that.
technology.
I thought it was Japan they were getting a lot of ship from. Like, although there's not a big. Well, PC gaming still isn't as huge in Japan. It's bigger than it was, but I think they're just getting a lot of shit from everyone, basically. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Barif. It's way higher than it used to be, the PC gaming market in Japan. It's grown a lot. It's still low as comparatively the console, but it's grown like a lot recently, in the last couple of years. Yeah, I think the review bombing of Wilds is it's a statement. It's like, look, we're not accepting this anymore. I agree with them. It makes them listen, man. They was like a, I think there was like a call. There was like one of them, like, you know, meeting call things with, you know, the people in Capcom, and they mentioned the negative reviews for Wilds and stuff on PC. It's like they do. It does actually make a difference. Yeah, was that like, is that like a yoho? Sorry, what's it called? Yoho verse. That's like a Yoho verse Satisfactory. Yoho. Yoho. Good old Yoho Satisfactory. Yoho. Yoho. Arknights. No, I know it wasn't actually Yoho, because they would always put up there. I don't know who Arknights are, though. Are Arknights making Wuthering Heights? Whatever the fuck that game is called. Europa Universalis. Whoa.
One other matter. The Alpha. She was found.
This looks very Mega Man Tensei.
This will truly be the birth of a new world.
I don't think it is, but it looked very Mega Man Tensei.
I'm afraid your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
Nope, not Mega Man Tensei.
Why is she here?
Oh, it's that Demon X Machina thing. Yeah. Surprised I remember the name for that. It's like the second one, isn't it? Wow, she looks a lot like that character from Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother.
So many just random anime-looking characters. Yeah, Demon X Machina. Take that. Yeah. It's like the second one.
Is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
No.
What is Bad Apple?
A way out is here. I can feel it.
You guys having fun so far? We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right. Now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the TGA award-winning Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal praise for its tone, storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully it brought Bethesda's game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests. Series executive producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
Very awkward walk on stage. I'm just going to skip past this walk on stage.
We're very excited. We literally
She's
just
tiny.
come here and show.
Is he like related to like Christopher Nolan, or does he just happen to have the same second name?
We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we just blame it on Todd. Much more
to the way.
Skip around this. Very pretty. I love her giant eyes. I never actually finished watching Fallout. I got like halfway and then I got distracted by something and never went back.
All right, who is that? It's like that.
I actually don't want to see this because I haven't finished the thingy, so I know this is based on New Vegas, though, which is cool. Oh, look like a Death Stalker. Yeah, I liked it. I liked what I saw.
How about
I just don't want to. I don't want to see any of that stuff because I haven't finished watching the first season.
It's incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season, and Robert House is Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th with new episodes.
I'm just glad they didn't just retell a story from the games. I hate when they do shows and they just retell a game story. I'm just like, what's the point? Just play the fucking game.
Thank you so much.
I hate it. I hate when they do that.
So awesome. I can't wait. But
You just get the same story, but usually like worse, basically. The only time that ever worked was The Last of Us, because that was already basically a TV show.
With The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
Oh, it's DLC for Indiana. Sure, that's quite funny. We were literally just playing it.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession.
The Last of Us worked because the game was already literally a HBO show, like waiting to be made. But like, yeah, most of the time I'm just like, don't retell a game in a show or a film. It's just tell a story based in that world. It's so much more interesting.
Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake.
I do want to watch the show.
It says Semper Vivus.
At some point. I'd like to watch it with someone who's never played Last of Us. I think I'd enjoy it then.
Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
You probably know too much of the game is enjoyable. Yeah, I stuff like that is a lot more fun when it's with someone. If you know it, watching it with someone who hasn't seen it, who isn't familiar with that stuff. It's like the whole concept behind Let's Play shit, basically. Watching someone do something you know about. Whoa! Whoa! Well, I'm sure it will run amazingly.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th. And as we just announced, it will also be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap, of course. Now, let's step into the world of Deadpool.
You can clap.
First
I don't want to
announced
clap.
at Summer Game Fest. Here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which reveals more of the villains and...
I don't own VR. I don't want to watch VR.
Yeah, that's right. Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
The guy who played Luigi in the Mario film? Or am I getting that wrong? That's John Leguizamo, right? Am I thinking of someone else? Am I thinking of someone else? I don't know if I maybe thinking of someone else. I couldn't lay less of a shit about whatever this is. This looks like a World of Tanks trailer. Yep. World of no thanks.
Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's
No, not in the modern Mario film, Poliosis. The original Mario film.
Absolutely. All right, next.
The one with Bob
Saber
Hoskins.
and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action
I know it was
games of
Charlie
the
Day in the
generation.
animated one.
Next
The
year, they're
original
set to
Mario,
do
the
it
good
again.
one.
John Carpenter's
He was, yes. I knew it. John Leguizamo did play Luigi in the live-action Mario Bros. Movie. I was right. Let's go, me. Trivia knowledge. The good one. Yeah, the good one.
Combines classic 80s action horror
Yeah,
with
the good
top
one.
humor.
Well, here is the
Couldn't
world
see it. That's like
gameplay
the most
premiere of
contrarian
John
take ever. I
Carpenter's
love it.
Toxic Commander.
Improvise. You see my new toy?
And the crowd goes mild. What is this?
They're wrecking our ride. Could use some help now.
Original Mario's amazing. It's amazingly bad, yeah. I love the original Mario for the, in a it's so bad it's good kind of way, but I would never sit there and go, yeah, it's a good film. Dennis Hopper, yeah, Dennis Hopper as Bowser. What a strange casting.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, so many other classic games that define the golden age of point-and-click.
Pulling out
adventure
that
games in the
John
80s and
Leguizamo
90s. I loved
knowledge.
those games
That's what-
growing
that's
up.
the-
Well,
that's the-
now
that's the
Ron
reason
is
you watch
back
the stream.
with something completely new
So I can
and
whip out
completely
that John
unexpected.
Leguizamo
It's called
knowledge.
Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can
Oh,
to
no.
stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's
It's a
the first
doom
ever
scrolling game. Oh no, okay. I thought we were just gonna be looking at like TikToks and all stuff. Menu. I really like the menu. I enjoyed that fun. It's a really. I just enjoyed its like take on fine dining cuisine shit. Yeah, it was fun. He was 33 when he played Luigi in the Mario Bros. Movie? Holy shit. How old is he now? $960. You made me
It's
do
very
maths,
fun.
you
I've
son of
actually
a
been playing
bitch.
this game
You
with-
piece of shit.
the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly
What,
on the move, fighting to stay alive.
65?
A really fun game. You should check it out. All right, now onto a studio
I had to do
known
the
for
maths
its
on my
unforgettable
fingers there.
storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards.
Oh.
Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but
Yeah.
tonight,
Yeah.
6 years
Yeah,
later,
no fucking kidding. Culminating in, was it one of the devs putting up the entire game on like putting the like thing up for a pirated version of the game up and telling everyone to download it rather than buy it. That was how that culminated, basically.
those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage.
He really
Truth
like
can be
glossed
stranger than
over
fiction,
that
and every failure
changes.
isn't the end, but the start of a new
This is a
path.
fucking shit show that was.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant. Relentless.
Yeah, I'm like, is this from the people? Is this from the? Is this from the like? The people who made it, or the studio that like took over shit?
Magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair.
Because it was the original founders are the ones that got run out, aren't they?
Waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end.
Let's go back in. I need to go back through the history of that. I've forgotten a bit of it. I just mostly remember that it ended with the people like some of the original people like posting the entire game up on Internet Archives to download. I think it's still on there. The entirety of their game is you can just download it on Internet Archives, and it was put up by them as a fuck you to the
Now, let's talk
studio.
about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how
People make
quickly
games based on a new
constitutional
long
state
video
can
about
become an
recently.
unjust
Really?
state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment.
Watch all the reactionary fucking stupid idiots be like, well, it's got all woke.
Checker thriller about a post-colonial country from the perspective of a government official
Media
worker.
illiterate fucking.
So, Jörg, can you tell us why these
reactionary
games are
idiots.
so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but
I just
also
want to keep
more and more
politics out of my
institutions like
games.
the European
People who
Commission
say that
or the United Nations.
need a slap over the back of the
Very
head,
important message.
honestly.
Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course,
'Cause those same people
thank
will
you
be
to
like,
all of the dedicated developers around the world who put
I
so
love
much
Call of
heart and
Duty.
soul into
I love
those
Metal
games,
Gear
making
Solid,
the world
and then
a
without
little
a
better.
shred of
Please
shred
check
of
them
like
out,
irony.
everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come. Next, it's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33, plus
Nice. I wanna
Resident
see that.
Evil Requiem.
I want to listen to the performance. Yeah, when people go like, well, I don't want politics in my games, all I hear is I don't like what they're saying to me, basically. I don't agree with what's being told to me, and I don't like having to think about it. I don't want to quit. I don't have to think about anything. Bunch of fucking babies. Yeah, what is this? Is this a ho-yo? Is this a yo-ho game? I'm forever gonna call it yo-ho from now on. It's gonna be Yoho for the rest of his existence to me now. It's interesting, isn't it? I do. Unfortunately, like, I just associate every one of those kind of games with Yoho now. I mean, I love the style. Oh, wait. They showed this before. Yeah. It's like a rhythm beat 'em up, isn't it?
After an ageless slumber.
Oh, I remember this one.
Awakens once
Can't remember the name of it, but I do remember them showing this. Oh, wait, no, this is a different game. Nope, never mind.
It is fate that brought us together.
This is completely different.
Shop. Such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
I have no idea what this is. I'm assuming it's from a random Chinese dev, based on the style of the characters.
Power stirs deep beneath us.
Is it a... Or is it a Korean MMO?
Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate. The ground is shaking.
Not horny enough? True. Very true. Oh wait, this isn't that fucking... No, this isn't solo leveling thing.
We have to take it down.
How long have they been trapped in here?
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't think we've seen this before.
I shall break the cycle.
Time for the final reckoning.
Honor of Kings World. Right, I'm just gonna do a little bit of checking here. A Eastern Fantasy multiplayer action RPG. So not an MMO. Published by Tencent Games. Yeah. It was a Chinese dev. Don't give a shit. I couldn't care what... I don't know what this is, but it looks boring.
You just got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches today on
Wow,
PS5
what a
and
generic
Xbox.
name,
And the best
Delta
part,
Force.
It is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community.
Today I learned there's 3 studios of ex-SSUM devs all working on spiritual successors of Disco Elysium, which are unaffiliated to the actual... What? That's amazing.
This year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33,
Tencent are
the
huge
debut
now.
title from French
They've
indie
invested
studio
in
Sandfall
so many
Interactive,
things.
captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque inspired world and unforgettable style.
Absolutely. This is a very
Timmy
special
is developed.
game.
That game was
Tonight,
developed by Timmy
we
Studio,
wanted
which
to bring
like
that world to life right here
Shenzhen-based
on
one.
stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Laurent Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
You got there. Well done, Jeff. I knew you practiced that one. he was like, "Oh fuck, I'm not looking forward to having to say this bit." Chebian Goff. Chebian. It's a good voice. You want to play Expedition 33 again? A friend of mine recently started playing this after I recommended it to him, and he sent me a message just like, holy shit, this is amazing. I was like, I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm glad you're enjoying. Happy to spread more love for that game. I'm in awe of this man's eyebrows. They're so intense.
It was absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. Thank you so, so much. And we have so much more opening night live right after this.
Koei Tecmo.
Times, the Hayabusa and
Oh, it's Ninja Gaiden 4. We will possibly be playing this at some point soon.
But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks.
Platinum Games ever made a Ninja Gaiden game before?
Expect heavy resistance from the BDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
Like, I don't know if they were involved in any of the other Ninja Gaiden games.
Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood.
Rules of nature.
Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal.
Go back home to your little raven nest.
Man only has one arm.
If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Looks pretty good, to be honest with you.
We've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by checking out our Gamescom Steam event. And the best thing is you'll find even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big
No, but that's the parts that make for fun fucking. The game's an action game, so yeah, they're gonna focus on the action
MMO
part.
shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast, seamless open world.
Trying to get us all.
Minutes to drop.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I don't know actually. Maybe I do care. It looks kind of interesting. Nah, music sounds like. Nah, I don't really care. Well, okay. No, I will watch. There's mechs. Never mind. Never mind. I'll go back. I'll go back.
Are you trying to get us all killed here?
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
The more I saw that trailer, the more I was like, nah, you know what? I'll go back and watch it. Originally, I was like, nah, it looks like a bunch of nonsense. But now I'm like, oh, maybe not. Trying to work out I think that's Korean, the writing. Korean has this kind of like, no, is that Korean? I think that's Korean. Korean has a kind of like bubbly kind of look to it. I think that's Korean. I sometimes get a little confused in the symbols with Chinese, Japanese, and Korean, but I'm getting a lot better at distinction. Like Korean has a very like sort of bubbly. I don't know how to describe it other than like a bubbly vibe to it. Yeah, a lot of circles, a lot rounded. Yeah.
But that's not all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory.
I do get Japanese and Chinese writing sometimes confused. I think Chinese always looks a bit more complex, almost. I don't know if that's the right word, than like Japanese writing.
Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world.
What the fuck? That took a weird turn. That was not where I thought that trailer was going.
We were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
Yeah, not super interested in this, to be honest. Going to show us more of that. Do you remember that game that had a bunch of like cutesy little things and it looked like it had everything in it? And I can't remember what it was called at this point. I know that was extremely vague.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined psychological horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again.
Yeah,
Here's
Dokev.
a brand new look
Is that
at
still
Silent
happening?
Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
It's coming out next week, I think this is on Game Pass, I believe. Oh, it's September. Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention either. I think this is coming out on Game Pass, so we might check this out for a sponsored thing.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn, I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your own self.
Who was that? What is this place?
This way.
I just remember the trailer for Dokev was so weird.
We better get going.
Audio's a little weird. Sounds like they're capturing it right from the studio. Sounds really tinny.
A good day is always an extraordinary day.
Yeah, this is Silent Hill. This is Silent Hill F.
With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready.
Silent
It's time
Hill,
to say your
fuck.
goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on?
Silent Hill.
It's got my home too.
Fozzie Fun Bear.
Halls, the doors, everything's changed.
No, it's because this is a crossover with Fozzie Fun Bear. Five Nights at Freddy's meets Silent Hill.
Who are you? Please. Just die.
Please, just die. The Silent Hill effect.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Silent Hill 3 doesn't take place in Silent Hill, though, does it? Or 4? I think only the first two do. I've only ever played the first one and like a little bit of 2. I have admittedly never played 3 and 4. I don't know much about them. 3 does, but it starts elsewhere. Okay. I think it's cool. Very intense music. Very stylish. This looks like one of those videos by that guy that makes like all of those like Dark Souls and like FromSoft game videos where they slow him down all the time. I've forgotten his name or their name. You know the one I mean. Yeah, they always zoom in and out, and they're very much like this. They just do like take after take after take until they get like the perfect sort of like timing for everything and stuff. It reminds me a lot of that. They look cool. I absolutely cannot read that. What? Gal Divinia Commedia? Divine. Oh, is that Divine Comedy? All right. God damn. I gotta be honest with you. Like, I looked at that and I was like, I cannot pass what that is trying to tell me. That is insane. Oh, it says at the bottom, La Divina Comedy. Yeah, Divine Comedy. Okay. God damn, that is a really, really legible fucking title. That's insane. So is that based on, what's that, Divine Comedy? That's the Dante thing, isn't it? Are we getting another game retelling of that? We already had Dante's Inferno, which apparently is actually quite good.
Of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective.
What the fuck is happening? What is happening?
Horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Chronos, the New Dawn.
That's so elaborate just for this. I want to play Dante's Inferno. Might do that sometime soon. I know it's got some titties in, so we gotta be careful. I should be fine. It's just part of the gameplay. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have that. It doesn't have a giant like demon vagina. I can't remember. It should be fine.
Are you glad to see me?
Kitty! Everyone loves the game now. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm being glib on this. It's more just if the whole point of the game is a nudity, it's fine. I mean, they've shown this before, haven't they? I think because I remember I remember us being like, ooh. Yeah, Bloop's got a pretty good track record. Everyone was really questioning them when they remade Silent Hill 2, but like I've only heard good things about the remake.
Stay calm.
Oh god, I thought the cat was fucking... I thought it was my cat. The audio sounded like it came from over there.
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over
I have enjoyed
to the head
Blooper
of
games
sequels
typically.
at Obsidian Entertainment.
Guten Tag, Gamescom.
Oh, it's Sonic.
Look at this. Tens of
It's just
thousands
Sonic.
of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up with pronunciation, but you knew the idea. How are you? My name is Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for The Outer Worlds 2. What are you gonna get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some
Oh,
gummy
I didn't
bears,
realize
stock
Blooper
up
were
on
also
your
doing a
favorite
remake.
Pretzels. Get ready. Here comes The Outer Worlds 2 trailer. Roll it, Jeff. It's got to be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
I don't hate him. I do. I like him. He did a really funny show. I think it was during COVID. It was called like The Morning Show or something like that. It was like an improv kind of thing with they did. It was like a morning show. It was fucking great. It was really, really good. It was like the whole concept was like, I think they did like 6 or 7, I can't remember, episodes. And like started off like he'd broken up with his partner, and then each episode he was going for like a different stage of grief, which is very funny. It was very good. He's generally very funny. He's also really good in Parks and Rec, like John Ralphio. I think he plays in that.
Trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions.
And yeah, but I think that's because I think that means he was playing the character pretty well, to be honest.
Chemically enhancing your
Yeah, I didn't know. I did not know Blooper were remaking the original Silent Hill as well. That's really cool.
This might sting a lot.
Ooh, an enemy. Son of a spread.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
They are marketing the absolute fuck out of this game.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
You can't sleep with them. Obsidian.
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Oh, I heard they were having a bit of a panic in Zoe because they weren't kind of hitting the numbers they expected, so they were doing like a Stardew Valley thing as well. They were like, "Oh shit, let's just do a Stardew Valley." Did you actually get Silk Song? Yeah, they already announced it. They already said that we saw gameplay. They showed some gameplay. They said they give a thingy, and then there's a YouTube focused video thing 2 days from now. Inzoi is basically like a really weird Sims thing. It's like a hyper-realistic Sims or something like that. I'm not too sure, I'll be honest.
Where calamity
If Koshu was here, he'd say more. I think he likes it.
Awakeners, prepare for the final confrontation.
Well, he was talking about it anyway. I don't know. I've not heard about AI stuff with Inzoi. Couldn't comment on it. Anime shooty mukbang bang. It just looks like anything I could imagine. I don't know. All of these games blend into one for me. Oh, it's that overly horny anime. No, I don't know what Amazing Visuals like. I've never seen it. What are you saying about the Happy Gilmore 2? I'm not gonna lie, Happy Gilmore 2 looks straight trash, but I will probably watch it so that I can properly explain why I don't like it. Maybe I'll change my mind, but I'm not expecting to because I haven't seen a good Adam Sandler film in a very, very, very long time because that man doesn't care anymore. From what I understand from Happy Gilmore 2, it's basically just cameo the film, essentially. See, I've heard the opposite about Naked Gun Menders. I've heard it's actually really good. I've heard really good things about the new Naked Gun. But it's like far better than people were expecting it to be. Oh, this is a Delving Dungeon. Yeah, this is a sequel to the Dungeon. I played this game, the original. Can't remember the name of it. Pretty much every Legacy sequel is unnecessary, really. But if they manage to pull it off, then I'm okay with it. It's also the only thing that goes... I mean, it's the only thing they'll really put in cinemas anymore because it's... You know, it's got brand identity and people will go to watch it. We'll see. I don't know. Me and you, Mendes, have pretty wildly different tastes when it comes to a lot of stuff, so I guess we'll see if it's how I feel about them. I don't understand it. I've never touched anything to do with Vampire the Masquerade. I know nothing to do with it. I know nothing about it. I have no concept of any of it. It's this thing that's like always existed, but I just have never interacted with it. Wasn't it like originally a board game? Or like an, or no, like a D&D thing or something? I can't remember.
Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless
You know what I
ways.
mean? I
But
can't remember
tonight,
the...
The world is about to change forever.
D&D is not the term I'm looking for. I don't know what the
One that will
encompassing thing is.
redefine how you
TTRPG?
explore, how you
Maybe that one,
build,
yeah.
and how you survive.
Yeah, that's
It's
the...
a monumental
I
edition,
can't remember
and
what
you're
it's
hearing
called.
about it first,
Just
right
D&D
here at
thing.
Opening Night Live.
Listen. I dreamt of a time before the corruption and the fight for survival.
Shrouded.
I dreamt of a shimmering home.
Oh, is this that? No.
To find
No, it is not. I don't know what a shrouded is.
the deep.
Oh, yes. Never mind, I've seen people play this. This is like another Valheim game, isn't it?
And an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water.
No, I knew. I saw the name. I didn't. That didn't help me remember what game it was. When it said Enshrouded, I was like, "Ooh, is Enshrouded that game or this game?" Nah, I haven't played Valheim in ages.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time. And
Admittedly, it could be fine. I'm just a little tired of crafting survival games, to be honest. I'm sure I'll get. I'm sure at some point I'll pick up one and I'll really like it. But I think I got a little burnt out on crafting survival stuff for a while. No, I did pretty much everything I wanted to Llama, and then I know they have been updating it, but it's kind of one of those things where I don't want to touch it till it's done, and I probably won't even touch it when it's done at this point. I think I have the issue I have with crafting survival games is it feels like they never ever get finished, and I'm kind of sick of that. But then, like, if I don't play in early access, I probably won't get to play it for like 10 years, basically. Like, I can get like really sucked into them, like really sucked in, if I'm in the right vibe. Like Terraria is always like my go-to example of one of those that sucked me in completely. Valheim got me in, but like I get too sucked in, I finish all the content, and I never want to touch it again, even when it's finished.
And new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
A series I've never touched, but I heard good things about.
At Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here?
Oh yeah.
All right. It's
Fun
time
game.
for some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
I wish stuff like this like pulled me back into games. It like just doesn't. I can't remember last time like something like this was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go back to the game now. I'm just like, eh. I was like, I played the game, and I had fun with it, but I got what I wanted out of it, and now I probably will never touch it again. No matter how much they add, I'll probably still never touch it again. Like, it was fun. I genuinely enjoyed Troll Lamb. It was a really fun stream game. Will this bring me back to play it? Probably not. I say probably not. Almost definitely not. Man, I don't know. A lot of time when I've gotten my fill of a game, I am like, I'm good. And then there are other games I'll be like, I want to play it again.
Awesome.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not necessarily me being like,
World of Warcraft
I didn't enjoy it.
celebrated its
It's just me being like, I'm good.
kicked off
It's like,
its
I got what I
three-expansion
wanted.
story arc, The World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
I honestly have no idea. I must say. I like watching WoW trailers because they're always so well done. Speed up this very slow walk.
to reveal.
I just want to see the trailer. Can I just see the trailer?
Also of Heroes Who Rise that all star. Any of you have
Can I see the? There we go. I like watching these. I don't know any of the lore of World of Warcraft, but I like watching these because they're fun. They're incredibly well made.
The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light.
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Lorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No.
I mean, I'll be honest, man. I'll probably never watch it, but you never know. I might actually just end up one day watching it, but I might. I know me, and I'll be like, yeah, I'll probably check that out, and then just never will. You can last past the first 5 minutes with Gilmore too. There you go. Glowing review.
Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out?
She got 2 orbs on her shoulders. What does that mean?
Save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you.
Very, very well made. Wow, cinematic, as they do.
Soon, you all will.
I wonder how much these cost to make.
The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through.
I was wondering like how much it would take to like make like a full length of something like this.
I know that I am unworthy.
Yeah, we watched the Kirby Direct. It was good. It was really good.
I don't know if I deserve your help.
It's pretty much just Kirby Air Ride again with a couple of new additions. If you like the first one, you'll like the new one. It looks like they've taken out that third mode that nobody played.
I admire your spirit, but that will not save you.
Oh, the factual WoW movie was shit.
I will break your world.
But that was not made by the teams that make these.
You can't even break
That was just Hollywood trash. That was Dances with Warcraft, basically.
This darkness comes to devour
Romeo and Warcraft.
And when it is finished, there will be no more light.
Yeah, they made a Warcraft movie. It was really bad. Warcraft in live action is bad. I think Warcraft would work quite well film as an animated thing like this. But in live action, it's terrible because all of the armor looks so stupid. Yeah, it's not even like funny bad. It's just like embarrassing bad. Which is just standard for video game movies. So. A good video game movie to me is a film that doesn't make me embarrassed to like video games. I want to throw out all my video games so that I can never be associated with them again.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
I'm like, oh, this film. I'm like, oh my god, this film doesn't make me embarrassed to like games. Yay, it's a success. I'm of the opinion that the first Resident Evil film is not a good film. It's just fun to watch when you're younger. Maybe I'm pulling in all the weight of all the awful Resident Evil films after it as well. I still don't think the first Resident Evil is a good film, and I think the '90s Mortal Kombat is fun.
What
a fun campy
cinematic.
film.
Nobody does those better than Blizzard.
It's like
and,
it's very good schlock. The '90s Mortal Kombat.
Next is the global announcement of a new project from
I've held this opinion that I liked Resident Evil when I was younger, the first one. Going back and watching it now, I'm like, eh. I do love
That's right.
I do love the laser horsey. That I do like because it's just a good scene.
Face the horror or become the horror itself.
But like I enjoy. I definitely think it's fun. The first Resident Evil film is fun, and it is obviously a million miles better than every other single RE film, which is fucking atrocious.
Let's go back to the start.
Like, oh my god, those films get so bad.
I remember the wind, strong wind.
Like, just insanely bad.
What the hell happened here?
We got company!
The scene with the Wesker fight in the films is just unbelievably awful. Yeah, the new RE movie, I know the guy who's making it is a big RE fan. But then weren't the people that made the last Resident Evil film a big RE fan? So Welcome to Raccoon City fan? From what I've heard about the new RE film is it's not based on the games, which is good. It's based in the world of RE, but it's its own thing, which I'm very happy for. This isn't RE9, is it?
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes
That looks very weird for an RE game.
And bury truths.
Yeah, no, this isn't RE9.
What do you think?
She looks a little similar to the protagonist from it.
You are the beast.
I wasn't paying attention because I was talking about how much I don't like the original Resident Evil film. Oh, it's like a... Interesting. The fuck? This looks mad. What the fuck? There is kind of like there is a general sort of through line in the story of RE. Kind of. I mean, 7's quite disconnected from the others. But there is if you play them all, you do kind of get a relatively connected.
Let's go back to the start.
I haven't played 8. Still haven't played 8. That looked good, man. That looked crazy. Whatever that was looked insane.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is.
Oh no, was that
brand new
asymmetric
from
players
Wargaming.
with Monster?
And trust me,
No.
you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't
Never
seen them do anything
mind.
like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
Oh, hello, cat. Can I go feed my cat? What are we talking about? Oh yeah, the new RE film. Yeah, as far as I understand, the new film's not going to be a retelling of the games, which is good.
This October, Sucker Punch and PlayStation take us back to the year 1603 into the sandals of Atsu, a lone Ronin driven by a single purpose to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yote 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
I don't know how to, this game looks beautiful. And like everyone's, and like people are into it. I'm like really like just, not like uninterested, just like really neutral on it. I don't know how else to describe it. Like I'm like, cool, this looks really cool. And I'm just like, I have zero interest in it. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's because my enjoyment for things is dead. I don't know. I know I didn't really love the first game. I was like, it was okay. I could see it was a good game, but I don't know, it didn't grab me.
Swordsmith's daughter. I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing me.
Yeah, and again, I've tried to play Tsushima a couple times, and it's never really grabbed me. I think part of it is because I just like fantasy shit in games. I don't really want to play games where I just fight people in a semi-historical context. I just like fantasy worlds that I couldn't exist in otherwise.
Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
But yeah, I'm like, when it comes to history stuff. I don't know what that is. Yeah, Sekiro definitely had fantasy. You were fighting fucking apes whose heads came off, and then you were fighting them with no head.
There you have it, an amazing new look at
Sekiro was off the fucking walls.
PS5 and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 20.
Yeah, I think my tastes I like fantasy, supernatural shit.
For nearly 3 decades, Resident
a lot
Evil
more.
has
Like that stuff grabs me because it's stuff that doesn't exist, which is what makes it interesting to me.
A new chapter rises from the shadows. Back in June at Summer Game Fest, we gave you the first glimpse at Resident Evil Requiem, and tonight we are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting
It did start off
backstory
a semi-grounded, yeah, and by the end it was pretty off the fucking rails.
the key to surviving what's coming.
You're fighting dragons in magical places and shit. That game gets insane as it goes along. Try Wolfram. No, I don't know.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
The gameplay of Warframe never super appealed to me. I think I tried it once a very long time ago. I don't know.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
I love that the protagonist of this is the daughter of one of the characters from fucking Outbreak. What a random fucking character, man. That's so weird.
What the?
Like you're like, oh yeah. Outbreak. That's where our protagonist needs to come from.
What's going on?
Outbreak? Yeah.
Hurry.
Such a random pull.
Who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
They're interesting games. They're like about the perspective of people, regular people escaping Raccoon City after it all goes to shit. But like, Yeah, it's just one of those series you just don't really ever hear about them mentioned, so it's just really random that like the main character's related. I think she is one of the main. That's her. Yeah, the mum. She is one of the Outbreak. She's like one of the main characters from Outbreak. I can't remember her name.
Mom, wait. Grace, keep moving.
Yeah, Outbreak was like PS2. Yeah, Outbreak was like a really early era internet gaming PS2 when it wasn't really a thing.
Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power.
And like with consoles, I mean.
What happened?
There's a thing on PCs
It's
and
really
consoles.
no
It wasn't really a
excuse,
thing.
and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Damn, that face is insane, dude. What the fuck?
Don't worry. I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my.
Oh my god, bag! Bag! Oof, Jesus.
Come on in, Grace.
The RE engine can do some insane shit,
Grace, look
like
at me.
genuinely.
Grab my hands. Okay, look at me.
Like if you've seen Street Fighter 6, like some of the like the muscle shit in that is nuts.
Breathe in. And out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days.
Stabbed in the face.
Grace. Please know that you are my hope.
Resi Evil is a series
What are you talking about?
that I want to go through as well. We're doing Ninja Gaiden first because it's short and I want to test out a different way of doing them. Resi Evil will probably be the one we do after that.
We don't have any of our stuff. We can come back for it later, Grace.
I want to test out a new way of doing the series marathon stuff.
That game
With
is
Ninja
insane. I
Gaiden.
got to see that
See how it
sequence
goes.
in Osaka about a month ago.
And then we'll
there's a
go-
lot more to share,
we'll do
and there's
Resi
a
then.
reason it was the most wish-listed title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you here in the arena tonight at Gamescom, there's some good news is you'll be over on the show floor, be the first players.
No, I didn't. I did the
playable
mainline
demo
Resis,
of
but I
Resident
mean, I'm
Evil
always happy
Requiem
to
at the
play them
Capcom
again.
booth as we count down to the launch this February.
I did the remake versus original for the mainline stuff, but I didn't play all the
And
spin-off
with
shit.
that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close. But the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th.
Yeah, and I didn't do
for
5,
Game
6,
Awards,
7, or
streaming
8.
live
I
around
just
the
did 1, 2, 3, and
world.
4.
We honor the best games
And they were
of the
fun.
year
I really enjoyed
give
them.
you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026 and beyond with tons of
But I mean,
brand
I'm
new
always
game
happy. I'm happy to
announcements.
do this again because they're not that
You're
long.
leaving, but before we say
They're fun.
goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last
Yeah, I'm
project.
done covering it.
Please take a look.
There's loads. I literally only did 1, 2, 3, and 4 when we were doing that. Oh, I know what this is because I think I got. I'm pretty sure someone talked about this on Blue Sky. Yeah, it's the Black Myth Wukong people. Whether or not I don't think it's Black Myth Wukong 2 or whatever, because I don't think that would work. But I think it's it's the Black Myth Wukong people.
So that codes what up. Master will take us back. As long as we keep that mountain in our heart. Hey.
No scolding, flogging, life spared. What risk going back? This place, we've got food on our table and
Yeah, very British Chinese dude. What? I'm from China, aren't I? Excuse me? Yeah, mate. You know how it is, mate. You know. So. That was more Australian than that was as well. Damn, that's a fucking huge tiger. What the hell? Jesus. Oh my god, there's a giant man riding on the tiger. What the heck is happening? Black Myth Zong Kui? is that right?
There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kuei, the ghost-catching god who wanders between hell and earth.
Oh, okay. So is that what they're gonna do? Is they're gonna do
ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore?
they're gonna have them be
Therefore, to those who
connected by
love
like the Black Myth sort of
Westward Journey
subtitle,
won't
and they're all gonna be about different like
It's been
Chinese
an amazing
mythologies and
opening
stuff.
night live
I like
tonight.
that. That's kind of
Thank
cool.
you so much to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun.
Like
Also,
an
huge
anthology thing.
announcement at the end of that to close out opening night live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing show. Great job to you.
Black
Thanks for
Myth
coming
Wukong
back
is
again,
most
Shocks.
definitely not
Thank
Chinese
you to everyone
Assassin's
for
Creed.
watching online and here, the audience in Cologne. What a great
miles away
night.
from
Have
it.
a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on December 11th for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
Wow, 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 wow. What is with this weird guitar riff that sounds like it's from like fucking Euro Trucks? Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like the idea of doing like an anthology thing. An extra game. What, like plays after they're gone, or what? Or did you mean that? Did you mean the thing that popped up at the end? Concept wise. Oh, I see what you mean. Where like each game is, yeah, okay. I see what you mean. All right, I get you. I was like, what are you talking about? Assassin's Creed. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, where's our Chinese Desmond? It turns out the Black Myth games are actually Desmond from Assassin's Creed going into Chinese mythology. Jeff's like Mr. fucking Hollywood, Mr. Gaming Hollywood. Yanking out all yanking out the shambling corpses of old actors to talk about games. I may come. What am I doing on here, Jeff? Why am I wearing Sonic Tims? What is happening? He put a pair of Sonic Tims on me and threw me on stage and told me to talk about Jizz Stimulated 2026. I don't even know how old I am anymore. Where's my daughter? Yeah, they had Nick Cage on. They've had Nick Cage, they've had Mr. Cum. Mr. Cum. They've had Vin Diesel. They had and Alex Cortez. I can't remember her name. The other one from Fast and the Furious. They had Matthew McConaughey come on to talk about that game that he was barely in. And I'm gonna tell you about this game that I'm in. This game I'm in is pretty interesting. It's Monsieur Cum. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey came out and talked about the game, and then you were like, where is he in the trailer? Yeah, I haven't heard anything more about that game. I enjoyed the Unbearable Weight Massive Talent. It was a fun film. I just enjoyed the ride. Yeah, I can't remember what it was called either. I think it was called the Matthew McConaughey gaming experience, where you play as Matthew McConaughey going about his daily life. I don't know. That's why it's a stupid joke. Dumb joke. Cancel. Get it done. Should we play the Arkham games? I never played the VR Arkham stuff. Well, obviously, because I don't have VR. I never played Arkham City. No, not City. I never played Arkham Knight. I played Arkham City. I played Arkham Asylum. I played Arkham City, and I played Arkham Origins, but I never played Arkham Knight. I don't know why. I just couldn't be asked. Or was just like, fine. It's like, I'm good. I'll pick it up one day. It's always going on sale for like tiny amounts of money, so I'm sure I'll pick it up at some point. I did enjoy City, sort of. I preferred Asylum. I think City was a bit too big. I don't like big open world stuff most of the time. I like my more contained stuff. I don't want to be thrown in with giant open world. Like I enjoyed Origin though. I did enjoy Origin. I just like the combat in those games. It's just really fun. I don't really care about exploring the world or whatever. I just enjoy the combat in them and the stories usually. I like the stories too. But yeah, I just like how well the combat flows. I don't particularly care about having to clamber across the open world. Yeah, I mostly what I've heard about Arkham Knight is that people did not like the Batmobile tank thing. That's usually the criticism I heard about the game is the tank stuff is pretty not great. Loads of games copy the Arkham style combat. it's Arkham's combat has been copied in a lot of stuff. Like that combat system got thrown everywhere. I mean, it's a damn good combat system. That's why it's very flowy, and it's one of those combat systems that looks really cool, fairly effortlessly. But like, if you want to add more into it, you can make it look extremely cool. But just doing the regular stuff makes you feel like a badass, basically. Yeah, like free flow combat. I think that's kind of what they ended up coining it. People did. There's been a couple games with legally distinct nemesis systems. Have there? I can't really think of any. Is there a Kojima appearance? No. Nah, he's just like he's Death Stranding 2's out now, so he's not going to be promoting that. I imagine he's just going to be like head down working on that. Oh shit, what's it called? It's got a really weird name. OD. Which I think is that one where OD is the one where they've got Jordan Peele writing for it, which is bizarre. Have you ever seen a behind the scenes? Have you ever seen? There's a video I saw recently. It was like a short. It must have been from some part of Death Stranding. It's from some. I don't know where it's come from, but it's about Death Stranding, and it was Norman Reedus talking about working with Kojima. And he'll just say to you like, you have to cry now, and you're like, okay, why am I crying? He's like, oh, because of the strand and the death, and you're like, I don't understand what you're saying, but okay, I trust you. And then he goes, whoa, look, a whale flew for the sky, react. And you're like, it's like, what? It's so funny. He's like, he just says like, oh, the strand and the deaths are going. And you're like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Kojima. I don't know what that means. It's really funny. Look, a whale. It's great. It sounds chaotic. You're just like, what the what? He's like throwing his like high concept science shit at you. You're like, I don't understand what you're saying, Mr. Kojima. These concepts you're saying are madness. They don't make any sense. Yeah, yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't understand. Yeah, I made this the other day for just a bit of fun, the Kojima experience. Right, I went through his like list of stuff he's credited with and like the different roles he played and stuff. It's very interesting. He was involved in the Beatmania console ports, which is really odd. I didn't know that. Tokimeki Memorial Drama Series, which is some sort of like dating thing he was a producer of. The ones I'm most interested here are Snatcher and Police Notes, because I've not played anything he is the director, designer, and writer of is where his like influence is the most heavily felt. Those are the ones where you're like, okay, what the fuck? That's where all the bizarre concepts and shit come in. I didn't realize he was just the producer on Zone of the Enders. I don't really understand what the producer does in the gaming context, to be honest with you. Getting a Fortnite doc? I haven't done any more yet. I was thinking about doing it on stream. He did the Boktai game. He was the game designer on that. I thought he was. I don't really know what the producer's role is. I thought he had more in stuff in the Zone of the Enders. I didn't know that. I know executive producer's less than producer. He was the producer of these really weird stock simulator games for the DS. Apparently, he was the Shadow Moses Island stage designer for Brawl. I didn't know he actually did that. He produced this weird mobile phone visual novel called 12 Tender Killers. I didn't know he was the executive producer on Lords of Shadow until I was doing this. He was the I thought he was the supervising director for Revengeance. So I don't really know what that means, but I guess he wasn't as involved in that as I was expecting. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a good place to start if you give Resident Evil a try? I'd say the first one, honestly, man. The RE remake, the first Resident Evil remake they did. It's just a really good game. Genuinely, like the remakes are all really, really good. I probably wouldn't recommend the originals unless you really wanted to see what they played like. But like if you want the like OG Resident Evil experience, then this one, because it's like $3.99 as well. And then Resident Evil 2 is an incredibly good remake. Resi 3 is disappointing, but whatever. And then, oh wow, the Resi 4 remake is 30% off. I mean, Resi 4 is incredible. If you want a more modern Resident Evil, I mean, Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 are the more modern takes on the game. Resi 1 is like the old school like fixed camera shit, but it's still a very good game. If you want a more modern one, then I'd recommend like 2, 3, and 4. 4 especially is like still Resident Evil 4 is usually, if you look at like best games of all time, it's pretty consistently near the top. It's an incredibly beloved game, Resi 4. Yeah, well, having played the OG 3, like I didn't like the remake of Resident Evil 3. Having not played the OG, it felt like it felt rushed compared to 2. It only came out like a literal I think a year after 2 as well. But having played the original 3 on against this, it's even more disappointing because the original is, even though the original 3 was also a bit of a rush job, which is funny, but it's still a better game than I think the remake is. Is there some interesting stuff with the Cloud Scale song? I honestly can't remember at this point. Yeah, I mean, if the Resi 4 remake is on sale at Blood Ape, I would highly recommend it. It's very much, you could play that game without really knowing anything about any of the other games and enjoy it. And then if you really enjoyed it, I would go back and check the other ones. This is the original Resident Evil is very good, but it is the old style of play. And then 7, I'm not going to recommend 5 or 6 because I don't think they're very good games. I don't like 5. I just don't like 5 at all. And 6, I never managed to finish. Never played Revelations, but I heard they were right. 0 is fine. I should pick up 0 while it's $3.99 actually. Holy shit. 75. Oh my god, I better pick that up as well. If I'm going to be playing these games, I should probably pick them up while they're this cheap. Then Resident Evil 7 is where they take a completely different turn into first person. So 4 was kind of what turned the game originally into sort of a more actiony game, and then 2 and 3 kind of blend 4 with the originals, where they keep the camera style of 4 and the way it plays, but they kind of bring back more of the horror elements of the originals. I think 4 is a really good starting point, and if you like that, I would suggest Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 is incredibly good, the remake. And then if you like that, and then maybe 3. And then maybe if you really like it at that point, go back to play the original. And if you really, really wanted to play 5 and 6, I wouldn't recommend it. But I would recommend 7. 7 is a genuinely really good game. It's very different, but it's very good. And I've never played Village, but I'm going to buy Village and 0 now. Ahead of time for the Resident Evil thing while they're cheap as fuck. They're crazy cheap. That's ridiculous. That's insane how cheap a lot of these games are. Jesus Christ. That's nuts. Especially fucking $8.74 for Resident Evil 2 is really good. Yeah, 7's genuinely quite scary. 4 isn't scary. So 4 is not a scary game particularly. There's some little bits that are scary. It's definitely scarier than the original, but 2 is then if you go back to 2, 2's more scary, but not as bad. Resident Evil the original is not that scary. Resident Evil 7 is genuinely terrifying because of the first person stuff. They really went full horror back. They really took the horror back with Resident Evil 7 until the end. The end of that game gets a bit more actiony, but Resident Evil 7 is a lot more horror-y. I just don't like 5. I know it's better co-op. I just don't think it's a good game. I don't like it. It's 5 is the beginning of where they just really go off the rails for me. 4 is fun and campy, and then 5 they just I don't know. I just don't like it. And then 6 is just a fucking nightmare. 6 is an actual nightmare. Everyone's always the co-op's fun, and I'm not going to disagree with that, but even with the co-op, I still think 4 or 5 is just not a particularly great game. I don't feel like I should have to. I don't like Resident Evil being more of a co-op thing than a single-player experience. I feel like I shouldn't have to have co-op to enjoy Resident Evil. But there's a relatively through storyline from 1 to 2. Like 2 and 3 are very connected. 1 is like sort of the events setting up stuff, and then 2 and 3 are very, very connected, and that kind of carries through to 4 because Leon from 2's in 4. And then that kind of carries stuff from 4 carries into 5. And then 6 kind of also. But and then 7 kind of feels like a very standalone thing. Oh yeah, 0 connects a lot to the first Resident Evil as well. I've never played Revelations. I don't really know what their role is. I don't mind co-op and stuff. It's fine if you have a co-op game. I just like there's loads of good there's the games that are literally made for co-op. That's great. I don't know. I don't think that's the way to go for Resident Evil myself. Yeah, RE7 feels like a soft reboot. It still carries it still has links to the others, but yeah, it feels like a soft one. But then I don't really know how much, because I know Chris is in 8, but I don't know how much, and he's in the end of 7, but I don't know how much baggage they carried through from 8 from Chris's past in RE and Code Veronica's not on here, is it? Oh my god, there's so much fucking DLC. What the hell? Oh yeah, the mercenaries. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of DLC. Oh my god. Ignore all of the DLC. I don't know what any of this stuff is, just don't play any of it. I really hope I'm just gonna buy these Resident Evil games while we're here. I really hope they remake or remaster Peggy 18. Code Veronica at some point. Or just re-release it.
Peggy 18.
Peggy 18.
Hey now. Think positively, all right?
Peggy 18. Yeah, but Code Veronica is quite, I think, relatively important to some of the story and stuff. So, doing Valve's entire catalog. That sounds like hell. That sounds awful. What a terrible idea, Rock. I love it. I'm gonna do it. No, doing Valve's entire catalog. It's like a psychotic. What kind of true psycho is that? There's like thousands and thousands of games. Oh, you mean Valve? Sorry, in my head I thought you meant Steam. I was like, that's an insane thing to do. Just play every game on Steam. I'm like, oh my god, Rock, you crazy? What is Valve's actual, game history? Half-Life, Team Fortress Classic, Ricochet? Never heard of that one. Counter-Strike, Deathmatch Classic, Day of Defeat. I don't know that one. Counter-Strike Zero, Counter-Strike Source. There's a lot of Counter-Strike. I don't think I'd enjoy this because I don't give a shit about Counter-Strike. Half-Life Source, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, another Day of Defeat? Half-Life 2 Lost Coast, Deathmatch Source, Episode 1, Episode 2, Portal, Team Fortress 2, Orange Box, which is just Half-Life 2, Episode 1, 2, and then Portal. Yeah, so it's basically just a collection of them. Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead 2, Alien Swarm? Portal, I thought I said Postal 2 then. Counter-Strike All the Fans, Dota 2, no thanks. Counter-Strike Nexon Studio, The Lab. Oh, yeah. Artifact. Oh, yeah, the short-lived fucking card game. Dota Underlords. What is that? Oh, Auto Chest. Half-Life Alex, cool game. Artifact Foundry? Demo of Artifact 2.0. Valve said the play was too small to justify. Oh, okay. Found it. Aperture Desk Job, Counter-Strike 2, Deadlock. There you go. No, there's so much just published stuff. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, that looks pretty major. That looks pretty unenjoyable to me. There's just a lot of Counter-Strike on there. That's not a super appealing prospect to me. Snagged RE4. I hope you enjoy it, man. Hope you enjoy it. Let me know how it goes. I probably recommend grabbing Resident Evil 2 while it's this cheap. Or, like, see how you feel about 4 and then grab some of the others while they're that cheap. Where are you going? Am I watching Alien Earth? I am. Hummus, do you get the vibe that maybe a guy wanted to make a show and a man in a suit was like, yeah, okay, we'll fund it if you put aliens in it? Because that's the vibe I get from that show. I really feel like the person did not want to make a show about Alien, and someone just forced them to put Alien in to get funding to make the show. I'm like, I don't hate it. I've like, and I'm like, it's fine. I'll probably watch the rest of it. But I don't know. When I'm watching it, it feels to me like it's not really an alien thing. It feels like someone got told that they need to put aliens in it. Admittedly, I haven't watched too much of it yet. I think I'm in like the second or third episode. I can't remember. I don't know. I kept getting that vibe while I was watching it. Maybe it changes as I go. Is this the two? Oh, then I've only seen the first 2 episodes. That's it then. I was like, might episode 2 or 3? I was like, yeah, no, I've only seen the 2 episodes. I don't know. I don't get that vibe at all on this. Maybe I'll change my mind, but I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't help but like the very beginning of it. I was like, oh look, they just want to redo the first Alien. When they were showing that very beginning bit, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm like being really overly cynical. But I don't know. It's weird. It simultaneously feels like they were forced to put Alien in, but then also somehow simultaneously is pandering to nostalgia. It's very weird. I don't know. I get very weird vibes from that show. I'll continue watching, though. I will continue watching. I say all of that, but I still enjoyed watching it mostly. I was like, yeah, it was kind of fun. So it hasn't put me off. So yeah, even with all that said, I'm like, yeah, I'll still watch it. Well, might as well. Watched the first 2. I wasn't like put off by it, so I was sitting there like, huh, but I was like, At least, I mean, I am happy that at least we haven't had fucking de-age CGI robot guy from fucking the first Alien in it for completely no reason other than to go, whoa. I'm glad I haven't had that yet, so. Whoa! From the Alien Romulus. Still insane they put that character in that film. I think I've just gotten really cynical with like blatant nostalgia cash-in. I wish I hadn't. I don't know when that happened to me. I think I've gotten a little cynical with it. I need to pull myself out of that. I just have sometimes I'd have a bit of like every time I feel like I'm being it's overly pandering. Sorry, I'm just clicking on random things. Yeah. What the fuck is Persona 5 Phantom X? A mobile game? I didn't know they made a mobile Persona 5 game. God, it's got very bad reviews. Very bad reviews. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I was just like looking at the new and trending games on Steam, and the second game is Sex Change Contract and Molester Girl. What? Sex Coach, Hot Yoga. I will never agree with Collective Shroud. They're a bunch of weird puritanical Christian freaks. I can never agree with them. They're not actually interested in getting rid of that stuff. They just want to sort of regress to anti-sex shit. I'll never agree with them. Bunch of weirdos. I know you're joking, but I can't even pretend to. I hate them. I don't want some fucking weird like freako Christians deciding what can and cannot exist on storefronts. Although I've got to say, whatever they did doesn't seem to have made much of a difference, because there's still a lot of sex stuff on here. I mean, let's be real. They don't really want to get rid of the sex stuff. What they actually want to get rid of is LGBTQ stuff under the guise of sex stuff. That's what most of these things really are. LGBTQI plus. I keep forgetting the letters. I'm sorry. Most of the stuff is actually after that, but they just say it's about sex stuff. Oh, there's that Inzoi game. Oh, there's Enshrouded. I was just looking at the games that popped up. I gotta be careful because I don't want the random sex shit to pop up. Oh, you can actually just go to Gamescom thing. That makes sense. Road Kings. Road Kings. Such a weird. This is like Road. So this is such. It really felt like I was like watching an ad for like trucks or something. Take the wheel for 40-ton semi-hauling truckers. Drags us to the shady streets of the historic savannah. What? Starting as a rookie driver and kind of cunning rivals, helpful allies, dangerous weather, and treacherous roads. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of want to play it. Not gonna lie. Sounds like it'd be great for a Valentine's Day stream. As long as I can get my wheel setup going. Look like AI slop to me. Just looks like a truck sim game. Looks like all the other truck sim games. They all look like that. Oops. I right-clicked on that. I am interested in this Chronos game. Remind myself about that. I refuse to pay 50 quid for it, but I will pick it up as on sale. I've gotten so fucking tight with buying games recently. I should probably remind myself about that as well. Is there a demo? Did it say a demo? Did it say demo coming? No, okay. I first said demo coming. Well, I guess I imagine that. PUBG 4D. Shrouded. So yeah. So people said this isn't too bad. Then. I'll try to remind myself when it comes off of early access. Maybe I'll have a look at it then. I won't play it in the access though. How long has World of Tanks existed for? So the DLC was 60 quid. Get out of here. Silk Song. Oh, demo not found. That's what it says. That's why I said demo. That's already on my wish list. Of course, that's already on my wish list. Toxic Command. I don't care about that. Oh yeah, that one looks kind of cool. That actually looked kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Not too fast on Moonlighter. I probably won't buy that on PC, but I'll just remind myself about it. That one looks kind of cool. Zero Parades. Which one's that one? Oh yeah, that's where we're not sure who that's actually coming from. I'm unsure. Do I know Sum? No, I don't. I'm sorry. Oh, there's a. Ooh, I'll tell you what. Let me install a demo for that. I want to check that one out. That one, I think, is coming to Game Pass. The Horse Girl. Oh, that one. Yeah. And nah, probably not gonna play that one, to be honest with you. Doesn't really look like my kind of thing. If I'm being honest with you, doesn't really look like my kind of thing. Where's the ones that were coming? Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4's coming. I swear. Why did I think Silent Hill was coming to this? Oh, maybe. I swear I saw Silent Hill on here. Huh. I guess I imagined that. That's weird. I swear I saw Silent Hill on. Oh, you just order it. Oh, okay. Play it anywhere. Huh, okay. I guess that isn't on Game Pass. I thought that was on Game Pass. There. Never mind. I guess I'll remind myself of that. I refuse to pay 70 quid for it, but I'll remind myself. I also refuse to pay 65 quid for that, but I'll remind myself that it exists. That's 20% off. That's not bad. Now, $37.79 for that is a steal. Whole skill trainer gacha. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, look, maybe someone could suggest it for their 100-month game. Next bout is Resident Evil? What do you mean? Oh, the series? No, the next one I'm doing is Ninja Gaiden. Then Resident Evil. I want to try out something with the way we do the marathons with Ninja Gaiden. And I want to see how it works. And then that'll decide how I do Resident Evil. Yeah, that is a lot of money. I do not like the price of that. I think that is way too much. It's fucking 80 quid for the Delicious Deluxe. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oof. That's not. Nobody buy that, please. Nobody spend that much on this game, please. Please don't. Please nobody buy that. That's horrible. I hate that. That's gross. No. What do you know? What's funny though is that's the price of the base game for fucking Mario Kart World. That is the digital deluxe one that comes with a game pack with a season pass. That's the base price of Mario Kart World, which is even more fucking bullshit. Yeah, I don't. I want to play this game, but I do not want to support the pricing on that. Maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a code for it. Probably not. I might do though. I'll grease some palms. I'll grease up some palms and jack off some dicks. That'll get me there. Which will Kirby be? I don't know. For the upgrade to the Switch 2 version, probably not too much, but probably still more than it needs to be because Nintendo are a bunch of greedy prigs. But they just brought out like swim outfits for this. They are outrageous, some of those swimming outfits. Another truck sim on the road. Fern bus simulator. The fuck? What does that mean? Does that mean Steam Deck compatible? That looks kind of AI sloppy, not gonna lie. So does that one. Is that by the same devs? Yeah, these all look very AI sloppy. You can tell from the art on the front. Oh, Kirby Air Riders, $15.99 download. It's better than expected, but still a lot. At least it's not fucking 70 quid. Or 80 quid, or whatever the fuck it was. 80, was it? Yeah. It's a really good game. I really like Kingdom. Would highly recommend. Well, you're not actually out yet, are you? No, of course you're not. That'd be wild. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Sir Affleck in the upgrade for 12.99. That's $16.99. Okay. That's not too bad. Depends what's in there. I wonder if that new character that the Forgotten Land upgrade isn't. That's not out yet, is it? Or is it? Because I was wondering if that new character is related to that Forgotten Land thing. 4D Bussy. I think I'm going to hard pass on Borderlands 4. Not a hard choice for me. I don't really care that much for Borderlands. There it is. Sex change contract and molest a girl. Not going to mouse over it. Because the pictures will pop up on the side. But that's that weird game I was talking about. It's like it's like a risky. It's risky having the Steam front on your stream. You gotta be like, hang on a minute, I have to check that there's no porn on my screen. 1 second. I have to check that this random porn isn't on my screen. Dun, 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 dun. Turn the first image. Madness. August 28th. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really curious if that new character is related to the new stuff, the Forgotten Land. Right. Before I go, I want to have a look-see at this demo for Unbeatable. I quite like the looks of that. Kosh should try the demo. Yeah, no, he's been talking about this. Kosh is a man of exquisite taste.
You should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more on the home row key. Ready? Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
What the fuck happened there?
Are you relaxed? You should be, you know. Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice.
He's a punch a cop. Love it.
That's all there is to it.
game just got a lot better.
Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
That's great. Fan just went insane the second that began. It's been an absolute cluster bomb of bullshit. I hope you have some kind of good news. Good news really isn't the thing we do. I mean, we do good news. News good. But still, yes. Actually, kind of.
Don't have much time to watch lately, but he'll always stop by to drop a sub.
Oh, thank you, Purple. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But still, yes. Actually, kind of. Kind of. So we've been working tirelessly, yeah. Team working of our direction. What am I looking at? Full dossiers on our special four. Not working with anyone else? Absolutely not. You realize how spectacularly embarrassing this is for us, right? I don't have to tell you. If we do our jobs correctly, which we do, because we do our jobs correctly, it isn't embarrassing. Mitigation isn't a solve. No amount of spin can fix a flat tire. Ugh. Walk me through the reports. Maybe fresh eyes will help. Oh, interesting. Wow, that is a really weird camera angle. This again? Not my first choice. Might even be last. Treble, age 18. We'll get to his sister soon enough, but he's trouble too. DC's reports have informed me that DC thinks a lot of things about a lot of things. He's not our concern. Sure, he's a little bit smart, but a lot of people are smart. Can't do anything with it. I mean, the guy's got one arm. We can take him. Treble's a mystery, because Treble is just boring. But she is a blank slate. No idea who she is, we're figuring it out. She's the kidnapper, correct? I think that situation isn't quite what it looks like. Anyway, importantly, the pink-haired girl is a huge alarm bell. She is competent. Competent is a problem. So she is a high priority. Clef, 18 years old. She's of our worst repeat offenders. Not an easy target. It's mostly bluster, especially recently. I mean, she still has fight in her. But I think we wore down most of it. The system works. Like magic. Left for last. Prioritized. She really shouldn't even have a file. You're too sentimental. Children aren't a fret. You know what? Clef was a child once, too, right? Before we move on, name is Quaver, and she's 12. And that should not be the end of the conversation. She is more dangerous in many ways than any of them. It's kind of a fight between her and Pinkhair. It's hard to believe. We have several officers who find it pretty easy to believe. She's got more bite than you'd think. Like a scrappy little dog. I'll be blunt. This isn't progress. Most of this I already know. What I don't know is either irrelevant, or it's her. And you barely have anything on her. We're fixing that. There is one last thing. Well, what is it? Our team is pretty sure we know where they're all going. What is this leading up to? Do you have a plan in mind? We've already started. It'll be handled. But it better goddamn be. You're both dismissed. Toodles. I can see you listening, you know. You have better things to worry about than spying on me. Do I? I can only assume you're doing something in your office all day. I haven't stopped banging money. I haven't stopped bringing money in, if that's what you're worried about. You having fun? So much fun. Oh, a sense of humor from you. That would mean there was something to laugh at. You're not very funny. Click. I said dismissed. Was that not clear enough? Whiteboard. No. We need, you can find another one. Loosen up, will you? You need to live up to your name a bit more. When the work stops. Come on, hit the beach once in a while. The fans on my PC. I'm shocked this is still here. But it's good. It gives us a place to lie low. It sure is a place, at least. Should we head inside? Inside that? Looks like tetanus in a box. I'm going inside. Damn it, fine. Tetanus in a box. God, this sucks. A little clean up and it'll suck less. Anybody want to help? I'm tired. Of course. Clean up the floor. Stupidity-doo. Cleaning it up. I mean, we won. No, we just didn't lose. We're alive, I guess. Given the state of us, I'm wondering how much I value that. I really like the visuals in this. Doesn't help that I'm hungry. And get something out of the fridge. Oh, great idea. Bed. Well, bed closest thing. At least it's soft. We should find a less shitty place to stay. There's always outside. Outside isn't a place, it's outside. We're on the run, Clef. There's nowhere else unless we get really lucky. Yeah, but we're all gonna have to look down at the barrel of a shack tonight. Anyone who doesn't make it back to the shack at night is presumed dead. Something like that. What's in there? Clef, you weren't actually serious, right? This fridge is older than some of us here. Ugh. It's actually true, I think. But it might still work. We'll have to get the power on, though. I think there was a generator outside. I can check on it. This was actually my parents' old shack. Great, my condolences. This place smells like the inside of a used balloon. It's not that bad. A used balloon. I don't know what that smells like. Let's see here. This goes here, this goes here. Maybe that did it? I'll say open sesame, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, the outside of a balloon would smell like rubber as well. I'm assuming the inside. I'm sure he meant something else by the inside of it. So, Sally, if you were to say it smelled like a balloon, you just say smell like a balloon, not specifically the inside. I guess he means like reused air. This place couldn't get any open if we could close it. Only so much a generator can fix. Damn, I'm tired. We should get to bed. This is solved. Can't sleep. Oh, okay. What the hell was that? Come on, man, lay off it. You know how much money I'm putting into this? How much I've spent on you? Why the shit are we doing this if you can't perform? in bed. No. Don't make fun of my peenie. B, you can do this, right? I am doing it. I'm not seeing any of it. It was one night. It's all the nights. I really like the fucking rhythm thing in this. I knew what the rest of the conversation was 10 minutes before it ended. I've heard it before from teachers, from my sister's face, from before her mouth made a sound. All in the shoulders and elbows and eyes. I wish I remembered crying. I think refusing to is more embarrassing in hindsight. But they were wrong. And I just need to... I really like these little bits of animation. Ugh. Well, at least the dreams are getting better. What the hell's everyone anyway? So many cop posters around here. They're an eyesore to boot. Why does it feel like we keep running towards problems instead of away from them? Trying to harm squad. Sorry. And don't look at me like that. Don't yell at her. I mean... Thanks for helping us get out of jail or whatever. Prison. But we gotta be good. You gotta be good to us right now. We're not doing this again. Ugh, fine, good luck. Okay. Yeah, bye. What the hell, guys? I think you probably heard what the hell. Clef, she's 12. Exactly, and she needs someone to be a goddamn adult. Whatever this is done. Sorry about it. And me too. We're not going to just disappear. We need to get ourselves together first. Right after that, probably out of here. I think she needs it, you know. She's been doing this for too long. I hate that I keep apologizing, but sorry. Into the ramen bowl. There goes the fan again. Hey, Quaver? Saw them leave. I overheard. Saw them leave. I don't get it at all. Mind me neither. How much ready to get? What kind did you kind did you get? Huh? The ramen. The regular kind. Tonkatsu? Well, yeah, it's all we got. Just one soup on the menu. Plenty of soup, just not plenty of broth. Everything here swims in the same stuff. Here's was classic pork belly. Do you want something? No, but thanks. I really love this art style. Look, Quaver, it's not the end of the world. It's not. You can form another band. With who? There's nobody beat. Look around. Even people who are okay with us doing this aren't going to want to go to jail. Ramen. I could go for a ramen. We found treble and clef easy enough. There's got to be more treble and clefs. That was luck beat. I just want to eat my soup if that's okay. You can eat while I help you feel better. You really aren't. Come on, I just want to... What the... We're not scared of you. What? Isn't that what we're supposed to say? No, because you are scared. I'm not... She was talking like to the little kid. I don't even know who you two are. Harm guys? Hey, barely. They're glorified publicists. Oh, are we ever glorified? God, sis, she doesn't know us. Holy shit. We should educate you. The name is... Oh, just arrest us already. Well, you ruined the introduction. Are you happy? Oh, fucking hold the controller on. She isn't. She looks miserable. How could I ever be unhappy to see you two? Did you learn that sarcasm? It's new for you. This might be your influence, pink hair. You seem fun. Fun like a desk toy is fun. You know Quaver? Well, yes, we know people. That is the job. Though not really much about you, which is weird. But is there anything to know? Just get this over with. I'm not in the mood. What a baby. Don't talk to her like that. Shit. Sorry, I put the handcuffs on us already. Actually, we came here to tell you we're going to do nothing about it to you. Not even a little bit. And the catch is, no catch. You're not worth catching. All this will fade away and you'll have done nothing but make our boss mad. Who gives a shit? Why bother doing the paperwork? So what, you spend all that time and money and energy and it's just over? That's a dumbass way to look at it. Nobody will care what happened to you by tomorrow night's news. You're irrelevant. So, you know, whatever, baby. This feels weird. You're letting us go even after the train thing? Oh, wow, a train crash. Scary. Train crash that you two probably died in. So that's annoying that way. Think of it, this is a fresh start. It's a generous offer. You should take it. Or you could try to make trouble. Seriously, it doesn't matter what you do. Like, yeah, sure, go get beaten up by the local cops. The needle will stay ever still. So again, no, you don't scare us. You have to be important to be scary. Toodles. Sorry about that. Ugh, yeah. I was basically done anyway, just noodles and broth left. Noodles are the most important part. Broth is the whole thing. It's like the best part. Sure. I don't feel very good. I'm gonna go back to the shack and just... I'm not sure. I'll talk to you later. Quaver. Yeah, shit. Sorry for the... it's not the first bowl I'll clean up today. At least it didn't break. Check on your friend, it's fine. On the price of figuring out where she went. Stairs are broken and don't work right. Still here? Just go, kid. Okay. Oh. Great. Hi. Wow, Quaver, you look different. And cuter. A little less cute, though. And cuter. Somehow. I know I should just leave her alone, but... Ugh, I hate this. I hate feeling like this. What do I do, buddy? Hope you're not lost. Was it Grandma? Stop making that racket. You're bothering everyone around you. I never really knew her or any of my aunts of mine. I'm not actually sure if I even have any aunts. I couldn't name any. I just know it wasn't my mum. If you don't know the words, you just hum mindlessly. Be quiet and lip sync as best as you can. Maybe it wasn't a church. I was really young when it happened. Could have been a concert? Or like a school thing? It feels like church. Boring. So my mind wandered. Thought up new songs during, and none of them were good. And it's not your fault, and it's not fair, but you have to do it if you want it. What? See, like now, that's what I'm saying. You don't pay enough attention. Perfect example, you've been running around with Quaver taking all these photos, right? This was literally one of those, did you ever even catch that? You should check this place out. I didn't even know you noticed that. You didn't say anything before. You didn't say a lot of things. Which is probably weird, because I also do say a lot of things. So you can imagine that I'm very careful with the stuff I do. Ugh, thanks, I'll chase it down. You're not really all that patient, are you? She might not really want to be found, you know. Yeah, well, she's 12. Sure. How were you at 12? Anyway, I noticed a lot of things, that's all. But don't you forget it. I gotta get back to Clef. She's, well... God, she ever. Oh, one last thing. Don't pay attention to the twins. You saw... Hard not to. They practically radiate theme music. Well, they would if their whole thing wasn't like, you know... Yeah. They'll go... They will go with the shit out of you. Don't let them. They're very good at reading people at a glance. You can't stop them reading you, but don't let them write new pages. Bye. There's a lot more story in this demo than I was expecting. Right, where's the... I honestly just kind of want to try the arcade thing. How do I... Okay, now I can no longer go into the menu system. That's interesting. Good old fungal footwear. Generic water, generic ad. Yeah, we don't serve kids, so shoot. What about it? It's the name of the name books and. Okay. There we go. Wow, I love this menu. Oh, that's why. Jesus. I wonder if it's fucking flying off the handle. Yeah, okay. So I'll try a couple of these. Nuclear. Oh my god, I completely hit the wrong buttons every time there. I hit left bumper when I should have been hitting right bumper. Jesus. Oh my god, that is extremely difficult. Holy moly. Oh my god. That is outrageous. That was the hardest. That was like expert, I think. That was fucking insane. Is this an expert like?
You should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more on the home row key. Ready? Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's more difficult levels above that.
You should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more on the home row key. Ready? Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is to it. All there is to it. Are you relaxed? You should be, you know. Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is to it. Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers, and with practice, that's all there is to it.
Damn, that's fun. I'm really curious what that's like on Unbeatable.
You should be sitting up straight, but without stiffness, and should feel comfortable. Don't ever let yourself become tense.
What the fuck? There's so many spiky things. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That's really that's really hard. I guess you just mash on the big guys. I like this. I like the level stuff. The story's like whatever, but This is very hard when it hits from both sides. Oh shit. Oh fucking Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It got really hard. Oh my god, that is fun but difficult. I like expert more than hard though. That was a good song, but wow, I could not keep that beat. Jesus. Cool. All right, I like that. That's fun. I really like that beat. Boom, 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 boom. Interesting. All right, I'm off. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back when I wake up for Undertale, the end of. Finishing off Undertale. And I will see you then. Yeah, we'll do more. We'll finish off Undertale and then see if we can get past that really confusing bit in Space Quest 6. Until then, though, have fun, stay safe. I will see you all tomorrow /today for me, but soon, you know, a couple of hours. See you in a couple of hours. Bye.
Te